NLWN-TV is on the air. Today we present a 4D Barrels and Fun Show from the Double H Arena in Mondovi, Wisconsin. This program was recorded live on Saturday, November 7th, 2020.
Hello and welcome to the Double H Arena just outside of Mondovi, Wisconsin. Rick Olson here along with Dan Petschow, Ann Monroe on the camera, and we're getting ready to bring you some 4D barrels and then some fun games, which will include barrels and poles and speed dash and a mystery event, which I hear is going to be a really sweet event, if you catch my hint there. Dan, before we get ready to do the 4D barrels, why don't you tell us what 4D stands for?
4D is 4 divisions in the barrel race, so everybody will run, and then they'll break it down by times, and then they'll put each person in a division, and that's how they get placed.
Okay, so it's... But they're going to run them all mixed together, so we don't really know who's first, second, third, and so on per division. All we're going to have is raw times, right?
Correct, yeah. You don't get the placings until the end where they start breaking them down.
Okay, and so we're going to have some of those barrel races coming up in just a couple of moments right after this timeout. So you're watching 4D barrels and fun games from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique.
And your mother and her. I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest.
They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
And welcome back to the Double H Arena, and we've just had our first rider. And the time was 15.235 for, who is that, Dan?
It was number 1 Bergen Boozer on JR.
And coming up next?
Up next, we got number 2 Bailey Webb Olson, VR Jojo Woodbay.
And she's in the starting area, getting ready. And here she comes. Round that first barrel. Now the left-hand turn around that left-hand barrel. Up and around the third barrel. $15.670 for Bailey. Who's next?
Up next, we got number 3 John Weir on Boss.
John Weir on Boss. Waiting for John. Here he comes into the starting area. Around that first barrel. Now around the second barrel on the left side. And the third barrel heading for home. $15.438 is the time for John Weir. Who's up, Dan?
Number 4, Carissa Ebler. She's on Key Lida.
So Carissa Ebler, they kind of all of a sudden were starting on us. We don't have much of a, it's hard for us to hear the PA up here where we are, and so it was kind of all of a sudden we were, hey, we're riding.
Here we go.
Still waiting for Carissa. Here she comes. Around that right-hand barrel. One right hand, 2 left-hand turns. Now heading up for the third barrel. Left-hand turn and heading home. Waiting for Carissa's time. 16.809.
Up next, we got number 5, McKenna Kaczynski on a little bit of attitude.
We've seen McKenna ride this horse before. A little bit of attitude. Sounds like my granddaughter when she's having a bad day. And she makes that left turn, and now the left turn around that third barrel. And down goes the third barrel, so it's going to be a no time. That would have been a 17.400 if she hadn't knocked over that third barrel.
Number 6, Riley Youngman is up on Catman's Eddie Salon.
Catman's Eddie Salon, okay.
Oh,
but
wait.
they're going to drag the arena first, and so while they do that, we'll take a brief timeout. You're watching 4D Barrels from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV.
Hi, this is Ashley Larson, and I'm here if you or your horse are looking for any training in barrel racing and pole bending. We here at Larson Ranch are here to help. I bring my experience as a national contender in collegiate and high school rodeo events to Larson Ranch just south of Mondovi. I specialize in training for barrel racing, pole bending, as well as other rodeo events like goat tying and breakaway roping. Our training has helped our students place in the top 4 in the state as well as top finishes in the nation. Check out Larson Ranch on our Facebook page for more contact information. We're excited to see you at Larson Ranch.
And welcome back to the Double H Arena in Mondovi, and you can hear the tractor go by as they're dragging the arena. Dan, why don't you give us the current standings so far in the 4D barrels?
Yeah, in third place right now is Bailey Webb Olson on VR Jojo Woodpay 15670. Second place is John Weir with a 15438, and first place was our first person of the day, Morgan Buser, with a 15235.
So 15235 is the time to beat.
Yeah, so we got the next dragger.
And here we go.
Number 6, Riley Youngman on men's.
And Riley gets around that right barrel, nice and clean around the left barrel, up to the third barrel. Gets around that nicely, heading for home. .619. And that should put Riley into third place. Where are we at then, Dan?
Yeah, let's put number 7, Ava Brownie on Time for Some Razzle.
Here comes some time for some razzle, maybe a little dazzle, and not quite enough to get around that first barrel. Knocked over the first barrel, so we're going to get a no time, but still trying to make a good run out of it. .934 is what she would have had.
But we got a barrel down, so we'll go to number 8, Alex Gruber on Charo. Once
Waiting
Alex
for
gets
Alex
up here.
to get there. In fact, Alex was, if I'm not mistaken, a national anthem singer at a previous event. Okay, here comes Alex. Got around the right-hand barrel. And the left barrel goes down, unfortunately, for Alex. And we'll see what kind of time she would have had. .812, I believe is what they said.
Yep, but we had a barrel down for Alex, so we'll go to number 9, Lynette Zenner on red.
And we're waiting for Lynette and red. That's what I keep forgetting. From where we're sitting, it's hard for us to see the first barrel, and of course they're busy setting up that barrel, and we're wondering why it's taking Lynette so long. Well, the arena wasn't set, and so.
Yeah, there's our first barrel right below us.
Right below us. And you see that red dot right in the middle of the barrel there. That's how they spot the barrels. They've got lasers in the ceilings here, and it's really pretty cool. And other places they have stakes in the ground and stuff. And so here, in fact, you can see it over on the left-hand barrel as well. So now we're waiting for Lynette. And Lynette Zenner. And they've just given the second call for Lynette. And I heard her, she's coming. Here comes Lynette into the starting area. And she's doing it left barrel first. Now around the right barrel. And down goes the right-hand barrel. Around that third barrel, knocks it over too. If you're going to knock one down, you might as well knock a couple down. It would have been 20.721, but it is a no time for Lynette. Okay, who's next?
All right, we got number 10, the last one on the dragger, Katie Murphy on dock after we get the barrel set.
Okay, and the third barrel is set, and now it looks like the right-hand barrel is now set, it looks like. So, Katie Murphy. And Katie's off and running. Round that left barrel first. Coming back to the right-hand barrel. Now up to the third barrel. Everything's clean so far. Clears the third barrel, heading for home. .473 is the time for Katie Murphy, and that leaves us with time to drag the arena. So while they do that, we'll take a timeout. You're watching Open 4D Barrels from the Double H Arena in Mondovi, Wisconsin on NLWN-TV.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
And we are back here at the Double H Arena with the Open 4D Barrels, kind of working our way around some technical issues at the same time. Dan is going to be busy today, let me tell you. So who's our next rider, Dan?
Yeah, we got number 11, Claire Wilderman on Pepsi.
Claire Wilderman on Pepsi. I've always been kind of a Coke guy myself, but here goes Claire. Around that right-hand barrel, now clearing the left barrel. Around that third barrel, heading for home. A clean run here for Claire. .694 for Claire. Okay, so that brings up.
Number 12, Lisa Kittle.
But let's try that again, Dan.
Lisa Kittle, number Number 12 on Malibu.
On Malibu, all right. So we're waiting for Lisa. Yeah, the arena's having some trouble with their computer, and so we're not getting printed copies, and Dan is busily writing down the list as we talk.
I knew I should have taken penmanship class when I was a kid.
You know, as long as you can read it, that's the important thing. And so we're still waiting for Lisa Kittle. They've given her second call. Still waiting. And I don't know if this is Lisa Kittle in the starting area or not. So Lisa Kittle is a scratch.
All right, so we'll go to number 13, Terry Welsh on third.
Okay. And here goes Terry. Around that right-hand barrel. And now takes the left barrel. And the third barrel. Heading for home. Good clean run. 15.927. That brings us to?
Yep, number 14, Maisie Schuldner on Pale's Foxy Girl.
So Maisie Schuldner on Pale's Foxy Girl. Still waiting for Maisie. Here comes Maisie. I believe that looks like it could be Maisie coming around the corner. Yep. Still waiting. And now Maisie's ready to go, it looks like. Here she goes. Around the right-hand barrel. She's got quite the rooting section. And knocked over the left-hand barrel. Unfortunately, it's going to be no time for Maisie and also the third barrel. .086, that would have put her in first place for Maisie. She had a really fast run going, just barely knocked over that left-hand barrel.
Yeah, she started out nice. We'll go on to number 15, Ripsy King Prizel on Anthem. Last one of the day go after we set a barrel up.
So we're busily getting that barrel set. And now it appears as though the arena is pretty well clear. So Ripsy
King Prizel.
Is that Anthem?
Yep, on our horse Anthem.
I'm reading quite a ways across there. Anyway, here goes Ripsy on Anthem. Takes the right-hand barrel clean. Around that left-hand barrel. Up to the top barrel with a left-hand turn. Nice turn. Heading for home, looking for a good time. $17.649. And that means it's time to drag the arena. So while they do that, we'll take another timeout as you're watching Open 4D Barrels on NLWN-TV.
You're tuned to the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. We use advertising revenue to make this service available to you. If you have a business and would like to get your message out to our ever-increasing audience, give us a call at 715-563-1749. We'll be happy to discuss our budget-friendly advertising packages with you. Get your business noticed on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV by calling 715-563-1749.
And we're back at the Double H Arena for more Open 4D Barrels. Rick Olson along with Dan Petschow. And coming up next is our 16th rider of the day, Lexi Diesling, on board Handy. Deasing, okay. Lexi Deasing, as the folks nearby are correcting me. It's what happens when I try to announce the names and not let Dan do it. If I just let Dan do it, then everything comes out fine. So we're still waiting for Lexi. And here comes Lexi. Around that left barrel. And the right barrel goes down. Now that third barrel heading for home. And unfortunately, it's going to be a no time for Lexi. It would have been a 15.290.
That takes us to number 17, Mackenzie Haas on Sully. What's her barrel said?
I knew a Sully.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a sportscaster in the Eau Claire area. Now he's retired, but boy, that was a voice you couldn't mistake when you heard it, though.
Yep, good old Mike Sullivan.
And here we go. Annalisa, or Annalise, something to that effect. Or is that Mackenzie Haas? It's hard to tell what that letter is. Anyway, her time. 16.225 for Mackenzie.
That brings up number 18, Jess Myron with Flirtin' with Speed.
Oh, and I remember seeing this horse before. Flirtin' with Speed. And here comes Jess. Around that right-hand barrel over to the left side. Now up to the third barrel. Everything's clean so far. And clean around the third barrel, heading for home. $15.500. I believe that might put her into third place for Jess Myron.
That brings up number 19, Tammy White with Nacho.
And Tammy goes around that left barrel first. Now back around the right barrel. And the third barrel, heading for home. $15.174, and I believe that's our new leader.
It is.
And that's going to bring up Addison Olson. And here goes Addison. She's riding Rose. And Rose does this to Addison. And here she goes. She's clean after that little spin after the first barrel. Oh, she crossed the timer because of that spin, so it is a no time for Addison. And that means it's time to drag the arena. So we'll take a brief timeout. You're watching Open 4D Barrels from Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV.
Yeah, Sam, Elmo, Oh, hey, Julia. Are you ready to play band with us? I'm going to play my clarinet.
And Elmo's gonna play his drum. Drum loud.
Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia.
Julia knows.
With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much.
But she still loves to make music. Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
Welcome back to the Double H Arena just outside of Mondovi. Open 4D barrels, and we continue with rider number 21. Who was that, Dan?
Yeah, number 21, Nadia Alexander. She's riding tequila.
And she gets around that right barrel, over to the left side. Ticks the barrel, but it stays upright. Now the third barrel. Around that she goes, heads for home. And a clean run. 16.210.
Brings up number 22, Brittany Myron with Goose.
So, waiting for Brittany. Still waiting for Brittany. Here she comes. Well, there she goes. That may not have been her. Now she's coming through. Around that right barrel. And the left barrel. Now heading up for the third barrel. Oh, and the horse shied away from the barrel, and this is probably going to be a broken pattern. Goose didn't want to take that third barrel. Got right up by it and then shied away. Now Brittany's actually doing the right thing, taking Goose around it so that Goose knows what to do here. And it's a no time for Brittany.
All right, number 23, Kay Gunderson. She's riding Bully.
So, Kay Gunderson. Here comes Kay. And another one with an opinion down below us. As Kay gets around the right barrel, now around that left barrel, heading up for the third barrel. Left-hand turn around that third barrel, heading for home. .664. Doesn't quite get her into the top three.
That brings up number 24, Brooke Barthman on KT.
And here comes Brooke. And around that second barrel. Now up to the third barrel. Heading for home. .996 for Brooke Barthman.
All right, last one in the drag, number 25, Kaylee Check, riding Frankie.
So waiting for Kaylee. It's kind of nice to be able to know that this event is going to happen regardless of what the weather might be. It's a beautiful day outside. I'd just soon be at an outside arena. But it could have also been 20 degrees and snowing. And we'd still be here because this is a nice indoor arena. So it is Kaylee Check. and knocked over her second barrel. And heads for home with a no time. And so that means it's time to drag the arena. And we're going to take a brief time out right here on NLWN-TV.
Touchdown! Oh, did you see that? Whoa, we scored? Yeah, we scored going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
And we're back here at the Double H Arena, just outside of Mondovi. We've got open 4D barrels, and we're about halfway through. Dan, what's our standing so far?
Yeah, here's the top three. John Weir is in third place with 15.438. Second is Bergen Buser. And first place is Tammy White with Nacho. This is number 26, Cassandra Farr on Leela.
And Cassandra makes the first two barrels, heads up for that third barrel, left-hand turn, gets around that barrel and heads for home. Nice clean run. 16.335 is her time.
That brings up number 27, Havis Johnson with Prince.
So Havis Johnson on board Prince. Taking her time. Or that's Harvest Johnson. Again, these are handwritten sheets because they're having troubles with the computer. So sometimes we may miss a name a little bit. And our apologies if we do. Harvest takes Prince up around that third barrel. $28.122 for Harvest.
That brings up number 28, Amanda Gruber on Lola.
We've seen a few of these horses a number of times this year. It's our 11th broadcast of barrels and other equestrian things. Here's Amanda. Oh, the barrel stayed up. It got about a quarter of the way over, but decided to get back up. Clean run. $15.580 for Amanda Gruber.
Just out of third place.
And
oh yeah, that brings up number 29, Alex Thorsheim with Trast.
That's an interesting name for the horse, Trast. Sounds like what you took to the dump today. I took
a little Trast to the dump.
I'm sure that's not what this horse is. They did have to straighten out that one barrel on that last run. That Amanda ran into. It didn't go over, but it tipped pretty good ways.
Yeah, she did a good job to keep it up.
Yes, now they can reach down and touch the barrel, can't they?
You can hold it up, yep, when you go around.
This is Alex. She's cleared the first two barrels. Trast is giving her a good ride. $15.161. That's going to put her up into the top somewhere. A new leader. And this is who, Dan?
This is Jackie Velasquez.
Oh.
Veselvac with My Big Time.
And My Big Time almost took a My Big Header. $15.295. That's going to put her up amongst the leaders. Probably third place. Nope,
No.
just out of third place. And it's time to drag the arena one more time. And so while they do that, we'll take a timeout with open 4D barrels from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV.
Anytime they're playing music downstairs, it's loud. I go downstairs, see what they're doing, see what music they're doing, see what they're dancing to. I go play piano downstairs, they come get involved. Leah has a drum set beside it, banging that. Any music, that's what they do.
And we're back at the Double H Arena with open 4D barrels. And Dan, tell me about that. What does that term open stand for?
Yeah, so it's 4 divisions, and it's open to anybody. It's not a club or
Invitational?
Yeah, right. Yep,
Okay.
so it's open to anybody.
Come put your money down and ride your horse.
Yep, and that takes us to number 31, Kenley Zenner with Caribou.
So we're waiting for Kenley. I think she's being led into the arena, or led into the starting area. And here she goes. Round that left barrel first. Now around the right barrel. Heading up for that third barrel. Got a little bit wide heading into the barrel. Now she's heading down. She's got a clean run, so she's going to get a good time. 18.199 for Kenley.
That brings up number 32, Janelle Schulner with Lodi.
And Janelle Schulner is our next rider. And here comes Janelle. Again, taking the left barrel first. Now back over to the right. And heads up towards the third barrel. Nice clean run for Janelle. Should have a good time. $15.456, just outside the top 3, but a nice run nonetheless, as exemplified by the cheering section up here near us.
Yeah, good run there. Up. But we got number 33, Mesa Rasmussen on Boston.
And Mesa gets around that first barrel with a slight tick to it. Then the left barrel. Now left-hand turn around the third barrel. And a clean run. 16.034.
All right, that brings up number 34, Cricket Gentner on 7.
This is another one of those riders we've seen numerous times this year. A couple of times down at Larson Ranch. And I believe we also saw Cricket at Lazy L.
Yep, the Gentners and the Whites come from the Eau Claire, Wisconsin area.
Probably saw her at Bit and Spur too then. Cricket clears the right barrel. Now the left barrel. Now heading up towards that third barrel. Gets around that and heads for home. $15.188 for Cricket. Yes, that will put her into third place. And who do we have right now, Dan?
This is number 35, Bristol Kramer on pistol.
Crystal on pistol, yes. $15.421, and it's now 17.421. And it's now time to drag the arena. So we're going to take a quick time out. You're watching Open 4D Barrels from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV. And we're back here at the Double H Arena. 62 riders, and we've gotten how far, Dan?
We are starting at number 36 now.
That's just in the Open 4D Barrels, not to mention the games that are coming up. 15.16 is the time to beat. Who do we have?
Yeah, this is number 36, Lynette Zenner with Ms. Giggles.
And heading up to the third barrel. Good clean time. $17.306. Boy, that was hard to hear.
Yeah, all of a sudden the PA went really quiet. All right, so that brings up number 37, John Weir with Jameson.
This is John's second horse of the day. And here he comes. Nice clean looking run for John. $15.612 for John.
That brings up number 38, Katie Murphy on Miller.
Here comes Katie into the starting gate. And she's off and running. Going to that left barrel first. Now back around to the right barrel. And the third barrel. Heading for home with a clean run. $15.724 for Katie.
That brings up number 39, Courtney Danmeyer with Toots Annie.
Toots Annie is a pretty white horse. Courtney leads it around. Up around the third barrel. Heading for home with a clean time. $16.920 was her time.
And the last one in the drag, number 40, Cheyenne Check. She'll be on Cali.
Okay, so we're waiting for Cheyenne Check. And here comes Cheyenne. Two barrels clean, heading for that third barrel, and it goes down. So unfortunately, it'll be in no time for Cheyenne. 15.400. And they're going to drag the arena one more time. Every 5 riders is for the safety of the horses and the riders. And gives us a chance to take a brief time out. Your tuned to Open 4D Barrels from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV.
Oh, look, a redhead. Staring contest. You still got it. I know. Come alive with the forest. The dad was cute.
You were looking right at us.
Visit discovertheforest.org to find a forest near you.
And we're back here at the Double H Arena in Mondovi. They're just finishing dragging the arena on the Open 4D barrels. We're about 2/3 of the way through this class. And Dan, why don't you give us a rundown on the leaderboard?
Yeah, third place right now is Cricket Dinner. Second place is Tammy White. And first place right now is Alex Thorsheim with a 15.161. That brings up, find my sheet here, Riley Youngman on VF Isa Bad Girl.
And she's cleared the first two barrels. Around that third barrel with a good-looking run. And there's a new leader, 14.918. That's for Riley Youngman.
Yeah, good run there. So that brings up number 42, Allie Haas, Charlie.
Charlie gets led into the arena. And here he goes with Allie on board. Around that right barrel, or left barrel, I take that back. Round the top barrel with that left-hand turn, heading for home. $18.928.
That brings up number 43, Carissa Ebler with Rebecca's Game.
Okay. They had to do a quick check of the barrels. So here comes Carissa. And knocks over the right-hand barrel. The rest of the run looked good, so she's going to try and just make a nice run out of it, but no time. 15.973.
That brings up number 44, Nikki Gracious with Cash after Drew Schulner sets up the barrel.
It's always kind of nice to have a little cash on hand.
Also snacks. As you know, I like to carry snacks when we're on the road.
Yeah. You came up a little short today, but you got kind of waylaid by technical issues, didn't you?
I did. This brings up, yep, Nikki Dravis.
And Nikki heads up for that third barrel. Nice, clean-looking run for Nikki. $15.575. One more rider before the drag.
Yep, that brings up number 45, Mackenzie Cole on Cena.
So we're waiting for Mackenzie here. Here she comes. And right through that first barrel. Kind of hard to even put your hand down and keep the barrel up when you do that. 15.27 something. And so it's time now to drag the arena. So we'll take another brief timeout as you're watching Open 4D Barrels from the Double H Arena. We're just outside of Mondovi, Wisconsin on NLWN-TV.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
And we're back at Double H Arena. More riders in the Open 4D Barrels. Where are we at there, Dan?
Yeah, we got 62 in the Open. We are on number 46, Lindsay Walter with Jazz.
And here goes Lindsay and Jazz around that left-hand barrel. Now back around the right-hand barrel. Almost knocked it over, reached down, kept it up. Jazz got a little wide in the process, but she's going to have a clean run. $17.279.
That brings up number 47, Claire Wilderman with Lena.
So Claire Wilderman is who we're waiting for. And here goes Claire. Nice tight turn around that first barrel. Ticked the left-hand barrel, but nothing moved. And knocked over the third barrel. Unfortunately, it'll be a no time for Claire. 15.658 is what she would have had.
After they check the barrel. We'll go to number 48, Ella Ott with Moxie.
So we're waiting on Ella. Here she comes. And the left turn is clean. Coming around to make that right-hand turn. It's also clean. And the right-hand turn around that third barrel is also clean. So a clean ride for Ella. $16.650 for Ella.
Brings up number 49, Lisa Becker on Dale.
As they recheck the right-hand barrel real quickly. Lisa Becker on Dale. And here's Lisa in the starting gate. Here she comes. And knocked over the right-hand barrel. Gets up around the third barrel. Unfortunately, it'll be a no time. She missed out on a 15.865. And Corey Leslie on board Prince is our next rider. Different rider, same horse. I believe we've had Prince before.
It is possible.
Yeah, right here. Anyway, here she comes. And around the third barrel, heading for home. $15.531 was her time. And it's time to drag the arena one more time. So you're watching Open 4D Barrels on NLWN-TV.
You're tuned to the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. We use advertising revenue to make this service available to you. If you have a business and would like to get your message out to our ever-increasing audience, give us a call at 715-563-1749. We'll be happy to discuss our budget-friendly advertising packages with you. Get your business noticed on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV by calling 715-563-1749.
And we're back at the Double H Arena.
Yeah,
the Open 4D Barrels. Who we at, Dan?
Yeah, this puts us in the next rig, 51 through 55. So we're on number 51, Haley Kolb on Rugged.
And here comes Haley. And she gets knocking over that left side barrel. Finishing the run. It'll be in no time. And they've just about got the barrel reset. So who does that bring up, Dan?
That brings up number 52, Terry Welsh on Freeway.
So we're waiting on Terry. While we wait, Dan, here on NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network, we've got some exciting stuff coming up. We've got Colfax High School basketball. November 24th is the first scheduled game against the Bloomer Blackhawks. That'll be the girls heading over there. This is Terry finishing up her run. It's a clean run. 15.488.
That brings up number 53, Matt Conan on Wicked.
Hopefully, if all the games that we have scheduled get played, we have 17 girls games, 6 boys games. We're going to have our hands full with basketball this winter.
And you know how much I love basketball.
You're ready for that. So here comes Mac. And heading around that second barrel. And I think the crowd at the end of the arena down there kind of spooked. I'm looking for the horse's name here.
Yeah, McKenzie's on Wicked. Yeah, sometimes it'll spook down there at the end barrel if they're not used to this arena.
And that's going to be an O time for the broken pattern for McKenzie.
That brings up number 54, Bergen Buser with Nikacek.
Now, Bergen was the leader for a while. At the beginning, had a real good run to start things off.
Yeah, back when she had 15-2, 3-5.
And she has the makings of a real nice run. Oh, and down goes to the right-hand barrel. That's too bad. She had the makings of a real good run. .190.
Yeah, it would have been just up top 3 if she would have kept it up. But that brings us to number 55, Kylie Greeland on Trigger.
And we're waiting for Kylie. Here she comes. Getting wound up, comes through the gate. Kylie Greeland on trigger. Makes the right barrel. Wide going into the left barrel. Up around that third barrel and heading for home. She's got a clean run, so she'll get a time. .424.
That brings us to our drag.
Well, how about that? Just a couple of those left. So they're dragging the arena, and you're watching Open 4D Barrels on NLWN-TV.
Food, it brings us together, inspires joy, and gives us life. But we can't forget that during this crisis, over 37 million people don't have access to nutritious food. That's 1 in 12 seniors and 1 in 7 children. In fact, millions of kids aren't able to receive a free or reduced price school lunch right now. The good thing is, we can all help. Learn how you can get involved at feedingamerica.org. When we help each other, we nourish ourselves, our families, and our communities.
Welcome back to the Double H Arena. Just outside of Mondovi, we're getting ready to start to wind down the Open 4D Barrels. 7 riders left, so that's 5, a drag, and 2 more.
Yeah, so we'll start with number 56, Bailey Webb Olson on Minnow.
And this is Bailey's second ride of the day. Bailey in the starting gate area. Now heading up around the third barrel and knocked over the third barrel. It's unfortunate because that was a nice looking run. No time for Bailey. It would have been 16.243.
That brings number 57, Jasmine Warner with Gypsy.
And they're busily resetting that third barrel. Jasmine Warner on Gypsy is our next rider. And the third barrel is set. And here comes Jasmine. Knocked over that right-hand barrel, just nosed right through it. And she has a nice ride otherwise. 16.414 is what she would have had, except she knocked over that first barrel.
Yeah, so once that gets set, we'll go to number 58, Ava Krings on Flassy Cat.
Flassy Cat, huh?
Another girl I've seen all summer.
Ava Krings. Getting ready. Getting Flassy Cat ready to enter the starting area. Flassy Cat's not too eager to get into the starting area. Now we're ready to go. Ava comes down around that first barrel. Cleared the barrel. Now around the second barrel, up to the third barrel with the left-hand turn around that third barrel. And heads for home with a clean run. Albeit 17.580, albeit a little bit wobbly after that first barrel.
All right, so we'll go to number 59, Sarah Thierry with Okie.
Okay, we're waiting for Sarah. And here she comes. On board Okie. Takes the left-hand barrel first. knocks over the right-hand barrel. Hit that one pretty hard.
Yeah, those metal cans aren't forgiving either.
Well, not only that, but they make a lot of noise. So they sound worse than they are. So it's a no time for Sarah. 15.264 is what she would have had.
And once the barrel is set here, we'll go back to number 60, Garrett Kirkow with Mac.
So Garrett Kirkow on board Mac. And then I do believe we'll drag the arena one last time. Here comes Garrett. Takes the left barrel, tips the barrel, but it stays upright. Comes around the right barrel. It does not stay upright. And the third barrel got ticked in too, but it stood upright. But it's a no time. 15.155. That would have been up amongst the leaders, but when the barrel doesn't stand up, neither does your time.
Yep, so we'll go to our final drag.
And we'll be back with last two riders of the Open 4D barrels. And then we have some fun stuff after that right here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network's NLWN-TV. And we're back at the Double H Arena for the last couple of riders of the Open 4D barrels.
Yeah, with a couple left, 61 to 62. So this is number 61, Kelly Niesenmeyer with Cutter.
So here comes Kelly on board Cutter. She made it around that right-hand barrel, now the left-hand barrel. Nice and easy up around that third barrel. Heading for home with a clean time. 17.281.
That brings up number 62, Elena Koch with Kickin' Butt.
And she's hoping to do that right now. Here comes Elena. Little slippage coming around that right barrel by Kickin' Butt. Nice and clean around the left barrel. Now up around that third barrel. Heading for home. Clean run. $15.310. And that's going to wrap up the Open 4D barrels. Dan, why don't you give us the standings there?
Yes, we ended up in third place was Tammy White with a 15.174. Second place went to Alex Thorsheim with a 15.161. And first place goes to Riley Youngman with a 14.918. That is the unofficial placings because we got to break it down into the 4D yet.
Right,
so.
that's just the placings based upon the raw times. And so we will be back with the fun games right after this timeout on NLWN-TV.
Hi, this is Ashley Larson, and I'm here if you or your horse are looking for any training in barrel racing and pole bending. We here at Larson Ranch are here to help. I bring my experience as a national contender in collegiate and high school rodeo events to Larson Ranch just south of Mondovi. I specialize in training for barrel racing, pole bending, as well as other rodeo events like goat tying and breakaway roping. Our training has helped our students place in the top 4 in the state as well as top finishes in the nation. Check out Larson Ranch on our Facebook page for more contact information. We're excited to see you at Larson Ranch.
Welcome back to the Double H, and we do have a rider out on the course, and I don't know who it is, but it's in the 10 and under class of the pole, or of the barrels, I should say. And she's heading up around the top barrel. And heads home. Her time was 24.822. And we don't know who the next rider is because they haven't sent us that list. They keep saying they're going to, but hasn't happened yet. So the next rider is out. And if you happen to recognize any of these, let me know. And knocked over that second barrel. And now we're ready for Roxy, is our next rider. And she clears that third barrel. .931. That'll put Roxy into second place so far. And I didn't catch the name on this rider. Around the two first barrels, heading for that third barrel. Now heading to home. And a good clean run. Kinley. 0.321, 18.321. And Maisie Schulner is our next rider. And is this Jack? Jack the Mini. And here goes Jack the Mini. And Jack is kind of a fan favorite. And Maisie's time, 18.173.
Yeah, Jack the Mini has his own Facebook page, so if you want to check it out, check out.
And Jack the Mini is currently in first place. And we do have a rider being led on the course. This is the 10 and under age group. Ten and under barrels. And Olivia is the rider. .630 is her time. Tatum Krings is our next rider. And here goes Tatum. Around that right barrel, knocks that barrel down. So unfortunately, it'll be in no time for Tatum Krings. It would have been a 19.207. It would have been a third place time for the 10 and unders. And it's fortunate Dan knows who many of these people are. Our next rider is out there. And she gets around the right barrel and around the left barrel. And he clears that top barrel. $19.564 for whoever that was. And it would put him in third place. And I believe we have one more rider in this age group. No, that should finish up that age group. And they are going to drag the arena. And while they do that, and so we'll be back with more barrels coming up from the Double H Arena.
What are you doing in there?
What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
Okay. And Dan, do you have that list? And who is that rider that just rode?
That was Kelsey Lean. Up next will be Kylie Vreeland.
Yeah, and you didn't happen to hear that time, did you?
I didn't, but we can find out.
So maybe if you write it right here and then write them as we do them. So this next rider is Kylie
Vreeland. Seeing her this year.
Onboard trigger. And Kelsey just got done riding. And we'll have to get that time. This is the 11 to 18 year olds. And Kylie is good and clean around the first two barrels. Waiting. Oh, check that. That was not her. That was Ella Cat. 15,974 for Ella Ott. Now
this will be Kylie.
So Kylie gets around the second barrel, heading up towards the third barrel. $17.735. Mackenzie Cohen is our next rider. Here comes Mackenzie. And Mackenzie goes up around that third barrel, taking her time, and now turns her loose and comes towards home. 29.119 for Mackenzie. Claire Wildman is the next rider. And Claire is out, takes that left barrel, now around the right barrel. Heads up to the third barrel. Clean around the third barrel as it wobbles around. Got a clean time. 15.198. That's our new leader for the 11 to 18-year-olds. And then we have a Kylie. It doesn't have a last name. And it just says Kylie on the sheet that she registered with. I've seen people riding on horses with no names, but not nameless riders. And here she comes. And makes it around all three barrels, heading for home. $23.998. And this rider is Bristol. And she comes down. 16.292 for Bristol. And it's Mia Haig. Okay. Dan is writing very quickly, trying to get these down, and sometimes the letters aren't what they kind of look like, or what they ought to look like. And Mia is getting her escort around. And she's loving it. Dad leading the horse, Mom holding her in the saddle, and Ponytail bouncing behind her. As Mia heads up towards the third barrel. $43.737 for Mia, and it's time to drag the arena. So we'll take this quick time out. Actually, before we do that, let me run through this. In the 10 and under placings, third place was a rider we did not catch the name of. Second place was a rider named Kenley. And in first place, Maisie Schulner, check that, with a time of 18.173. And that was on board Jack the Mini. So now we'll take a quick time out as you're watching Open Equestrian Games from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV. We're back at the Double H Arena. We continue with the 11 through 18-year-olds in the open barrels. And that brings up Maddie Robertson. And here comes Maddie. It's around the right barrel, heading over to the left barrel, looking to beat a time of 15.198, which is a pretty darn good time for this age group. That would have been a pretty good, darn good time in the 4D barrels. And it's a clean run. 28.386 for Maddie Robertson. And McKenna Kaczynski is our next rider. Around the right barrel. Around the left barrel. Heading up towards that third barrel. Clears the third barrel and heading for home. $17.385. And we have Zoe Pitts out there now. We got a little wide after the first barrel. Got recovered in time to get around the second barrel. Now heading up for the third barrel with the right-hand turn. She's clean. $20.700. And then Addison Olson will be the next one up. And Dan is very confused because there's some people that got missed.
Yeah, they're kind of running out of order here, so I'm trying to get it switched around.
And so now we're waiting for Addison. She's riding Rose. Rose gave her a little bit of fit in the open 4D barrels. So here comes Addison on board Rose, taking her time this time. And the barrel stays up, and Rose went and crossed the timeline again. So it'll be a no time for Addison. That's what happens. We were talking about that during one of the intermissions, Dan, about how sometimes when you reach down and keep the barrel, that the horse changes its mind and goes in a different direction. So Veronica Merkins is our next rider. And here goes Veronica. The barrel stayed up. Holy cow. And now the horse makes a little loop-de-loop. I don't think it crossed the timer line again, though. And around the third barrel. Whoa, and she goes down. And help is on the way. Hopefully everything is okay for Veronica. Came down hard on the shoulder. And she is now up. And she gets a hand coming off. She kind of gave the thumbs up signal, and when they said it was a no time, and like, yeah, no kidding. Okay, and as Dan was saying, they're running a little bit out of order from what the sheet is that he has. So we'll have to see. That could be due to double runs that people have. So we'll have to see who the next rider is. McKenna Kaczynski is our next rider. She's cleared 2 barrels, heading up for the 3rd. And a clean run. 16.779. Just outside the top 3. Again, this is the 11 to 18-year-old barrel racing. And we're not sure who this is. But she has cleared 2 barrels. $15.714 for Mesa Rasmussen. And then we have Maisie Schulner coming up. And here comes Maisie. Maisie heading around that 3rd barrel, heading for home. $17.479. And that means we're going to drag the arena. As Dan is going, man, I hope I get the right names in the right order here. And you're watching Open Equestrian Games on NLWN-TV.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
And we're back here at the Double H Arena, just outside of Mondovi, where we've come to the Open Equestrian part of today. We are doing the 11 to 18-year-old barrels right now. We got another class of barrels coming up after that, the 19 and over. And then we have some pole bending, the flag race, speed dash, and the mystery event, which is actually going to be a candy bar race, which is why I told Dan it was going to be a sweet time. And so we are waiting for another rider in that 11 to 19-year-old, or 11 to 18-year-old age group. Natalie Schuler is our rider. Got around the 1st barrel. She tells her horse to listen to me. And now up around the 3rd barrel, heading for home. $23.212 for Maisie Schulman. Anna Salter is our next rider. Here comes Hannah. Around the second barrel, now heading up for the third barrel. She gets around that and heads for home. Clean run for Hannah. $17.851. Devin Beanish is our next rider. Here comes Devin. And knocks over the first barrel. Nudges the second barrel. And knocks over the third barrel. So that's a no time for Devin. And Denny Krings is our next rider. Demi Krings. Gets around the right-hand barrel. And the left-hand barrel. Up to that third barrel. And heading for home. Going to be a clean run for Demi. $19.256. Ava Krings is our next rider. And here comes Ava. Doing a little bit of a loop-de-loop before she starts. And around the right barrel. Now around the left barrel. Up to the third barrel. And $16.024 for Ava Krings. And just outside of the top three. That brings up Kelsey Lean. Kelsey Lean, we're looking to beat a 15.19. Kelsey gets around the right barrel. Around the left barrel. And the third barrel. Heading for home, Kelsey Lean with a clean run. $18.200 for Kelsey Lean. Jasmine Warner is our next rider. Jasmine gets started. On that right barrel. Now around the left barrel. On that third barrel and heading for home, a clean run for Jasmine. $16.806 for Jasmine Warner. Next is Lydia Leach. Lydia Leach. Here she comes. And Lydia gets around that second barrel. It stays up. She had it pretty well knocked over, reached down, made sure it stayed up. Gets around the third barrel, heading for home. 16.901. That should wrap up the 11 to 18-year-olds. In third place was Ella Ott. Second place, Mesa Rasmussen. And in first place with a time of 15.198 was Claire Wildman. And we'll be back with the 19 and up age group in the barrels right after this timeout. You're watching Open Equestrian Games from the Double H Arena on NLWN-TV.
Spending time outdoors has never felt more valuable. Whether it's exploring nature or relaxing in your yard, let's do it responsibly. Before going out, check for closures and fire restrictions. Practice social distancing, even when outside and on the trail. Back at home, if burning yard debris, keep your pile small. And no matter where you are, be sure to properly extinguish any outdoor fire. Drown, stir, drown, feel. We're all in this together. Help keep our safe places safe.
And we are back at the Double H Arena in Mondovi, getting ready to finish up the barrels. We now have the 19 and older age group. This first rider, I'm trying to make out the name. We're thinking it's probably Shars. And around the second barrel. Up around the third barrel. It's a clean time. Well, it's a Mackenzie something or other. It's Cheyenne Check. It is coming up. And Cheyenne gets around the first barrel. And coming down toward home now. $16.172. Alex Gruber, I don't have him on the list either. Gee, yeah, I knew that too. And Alex gets around. These can't be in the 19 and over age group either. And I am looking, oh, I see here. And they're going to drag the arena while Dan and I get this kind of sorted out on NLWN-TV.
Part-time job, full-time hustle, all-time Shiro to all of us. You nurture, we listen. You teach, we thrive. You lift our spirits, but we've got to lay down the truth. It's time for you, our Shiro, to stretch for the stars. A free online chat can give you the personalized tips you need to start boosting your retirement savings today. Start saving more for retirement so you can feel prepared and live your life to the fullest. Visit aceyourretirement.org/Shiro.
And we're back at the Double H Arena. But anyway, she's out riding. Oh, there is a Lynette Zener in the 19 and over. So we will pick up there. $23.348. That was a no time. Okay. There was a barrel knocked over. Derek Brenner, according to our papers, is the next one riding. And that looked good. Yes, Derek is up. There's his first barrel and has to redirect the horse around the second barrel. Keeps the barrel upright, but he went down across the start line again. So it's going to be a no time for Derek. So that brings up Courtney Danmeyer. And I think it's Courtney riding. Nice clean run so far. .253. Bailey Schultz is supposed to be the next rider on the sheets that we have. And we're waiting to see. Yes, Bailey Schultz is the next rider. There she comes. And then around the right-hand barrel, now heading over for the left barrel. And the third barrel, heading now for a clean time. Waiting to hear her time. All right, Taylor is out riding. And Taylor knocks over the barrel. Okay, John Weir is our next rider. And here comes John. Gets around that right barrel nice and quickly. Now the left barrel. Heading up for the third barrel. There's the third barrel, heading for home. Nice run. Waiting for his time. .472. Okay, I believe Lisa Skittles is the next rider scheduled. Bobby Steinbaugh is our next rider. Bobby's out there, I think. Around the third barrel. 25.494. Okay, so they're dragging the arena. A quick look at the standings so far in the 19 and up. In third place is Courtney Danmeyer. Second place, Cheyenne Check. And in first place with a time of 15.472 is John Weir. And we'll be back with more of the 19 and up barrels right after this timeout on NLWN-TV.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we're back here at the Double H Arena in Mondovi. 19 and over barrels. And Beth Mabson, I believe is who I have, out on the course. And Beth with a clean time. .205. I'm not sure who that was that rode that though, because we have Beth. Beth is riding now, and she gets around that left barrel, heading up for the third barrel. By the way, Lisa Kittle's ride was good for third place, and Beth's horse decides, yeah, all those people sitting down there kind of freak me out a little bit. So we're going to have a staring contest instead. Now she gets it around the barrel and heads down. It actually is a clean time. 47.756 for Beth. Cheyenne Tollefson is our next rider. And here comes Cheyenne. And knocked over the left side barrel. She's going to end up with a no time. So that should bring up Mary Slugga. And Mary will be starting as soon as they have all the barrels set. And she's getting led into the starting gate, and here she goes. There's the right-hand barrel, now the left-hand barrel. Heading up for the third barrel. She gets around that third barrel, coming hard now. .069, and that will put her into second place. And let's see, Jenny Lean, I believe, is our next rider. 18.600. Brittany Myron is our next rider. Here comes Brittany. And the left-hand barrel goes down. It's going to be no time for Brittany. $18.483 is what she would have had. Okay, so we have Mackenzie Cole, and I believe there is one other rider after Mackenzie. And then we'll drag the arena, and that'll do it for the barrels. So this is Mackenzie Cole that we're waiting for. Here she comes. And knocked over the barrel on the left-hand side, so it's going to be in no time for Mackenzie. See if there's another rider. We are resetting the barrel, so I'm assuming there is. So the arena is set, so we're waiting for this rider, and I don't know who it is. But she goes around the first barrel. And the second barrel. And heading for home with a clean time. $26.550. And we are going to have the arena get dragged, and that'll take care of the 19 and over pole or barrels, and we will be back with pole bending right after this quick timeout. You're watching Open Equestrian Games on NLWN-TV.
I hear someone go, "Didn't it come from you guys?"
Strangers cough at me.
Move away from me.
Someone spit towards my direction. All the stereotypes that we've worked so hard to break are just going to be reversed. And I won't let that happen.
We all have to play our part.
I donate my plasma.
I've been making masks.
We deserve respect as much as everybody else.
I'm a firefighter, not a virus.
I'm a mask maker, not a virus.
I'm a nurse.
I'm a delivery woman, chef, a neighbor, artist.
Bus driver.
I'm a doctor.
Fight the virus. Fight the virus.
And we are now back at the Double H Arena, just outside of Mondovi, Wisconsin. We're in the Open Equestrian Games portion of today's program, and we are opening up the pole bending, and this is for the 10 and under. Roxy King Prissel is the first rider that we're expecting to have. The poles are all set. And so we're waiting for Roxy. So evidently Kylie is going to ride first. Kylie Zenner. She's trying to get up on the horse. It's a long ways to reach her leg up. Or check that. That's not Kylie trying to get on the horse. Kylie's coming into the starting area. So with pole bending, you ride all the way down the length of the pole, then you weave your way back, which is what Kylie is doing right now. Now she's got to go around, weave her way back up. And now she comes all the way back down. $50.541 for Kylie Zenner. I did not hear who the rider is. Roxy is on deck. And she's going to get a broken pattern on this because she missed a pole. $25.644. Okay, so Roxy King Prissel is up. And here she goes. Wow, she just knocked over a pole on the way down to start things. In fact, she's doing pole weaving rather than pole bending. So Roxy King Prissel is going to get a, or Roxy King Prissel is going to get a good time. Turned at the top, heading for home. Kenley is up. Indy is on deck. This is Kenley Zenner, who will be our next rider. Okay, Kenley Zenner. Or, yes, Kenley Zenner. Working our way back down. Now it's got a turn at the bottom. Moving our way back up. Now head for home. And knocked over a pole at the top, so she's going to get a no time on what was looking like. It would have been a 29.146, but no such luck this time. Indy Schulner is our next rider. once they get the pole set, which it is. And this is on Jack the Mini. Indy Schulner gets all the way up to the top, weaving the way back down. Gets Jack turned around at the bottom, weaving the way back up again. And now here comes Jack heading towards home, looking for a good time. Jack the Mini. And that puts Indy Schulner into first place. Now we have Olivia Nemuth. And Olivia is getting a guide through. We have a couple more people than I have on my list here that are going to be coming up. We'll see if we can't get it figured out, though. But Olivia clears at the top. $56.845. We have a Caden is our next rider. Olivia is currently in third place. Here comes Caden. Caden's weaving his way back down. And now working his way back up again. It's a clean run. $30.434 will put him into second place. And they're going to drag the arena. So while they do that, we'll take a brief time out. You're watching Open Equestrian Games on NLWN-TV.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover their unique mix of all kinds of traits.
Where'd Wiley go? Where's Wiley? Ah, there she is.
Pa, do you remember being an ancient wolf? Do you ever feel the call of the wild?
You're a renegade cop, and I'm a con woman with nothing to prove. But together, we could really solve this murder.
They're a little bit of a lot of things, but all of them are pure love.
And we are now back, and it's Alex Gruber. And Alex is heading on down. And now she weaves her way back down, knocked over a pole. So unfortunately, it will be a no time for Alex. And knocked over another one. What the heck? Get as many as you can. That could be a whole new event. And then that brings up Tatum Krings to finish up the 10 and under age group. Okay, now the poles are set, and And the arena's ready. And we're ready for Tatum Krings. And here comes Tatum. Heading on down to that final pole. She goes around, now starting her weave back down, and the pole goes over. And Tatum's still working on the pattern. She's going to finish her ride. And around that, what would have been the top pole, except it's laying on the ground. And Tatum has a no time. And so now they're going to drag the arena, and we'll go to the 11 to 18-year-olds. So the standings in the 10 and under, third place went to Kaylee Zenner. Second place to Caden Lean. And first place with a time of 23.700 to Indy Schulner. We'll be back with the 11 to 18-year-old pole bending right after this timeout. You're watching Open Equestrian Games on NLWN-TV.
This is the story of a boy who was very sensitive to lights and sounds. So he built secret hiding places where nothing could get in. The boy didn't like looking people in the eye. It made him feel uncomfortable. One day, he found out he had something called autism. His family got him help. And slowly, he learned how to live with it better.
Early intervention can make a lifetime of difference. Learn the signs at autismspeaks.org.
And we're back at the Double H Arena, and we're getting ready for the 11 to 18-year-old poles. Kelsey Lean is going to be our first rider. And here comes Kelsey. Whoop. Horse almost cut through. It looks like she saved it. I don't think she's going to get a broken pattern from that. Finishes the weave going down. Now weaves her way back up to the top. Down the top, heading for home. $31.348 for Kelsey Lean. Kyle Vreeland is up. That's Kylie. And we're waiting for Kylie. Evidently, Kylie has a couple of horses here. And Kylie, we're still waiting for Kylie. Still waiting. See if they make a... Oh. And here comes Kylie. Starting her run. Gets turned at the top, starts her weave back. And missed a pole. And we have a broken pattern, and she just dismounts the horse. So no time for Kylie Breland. Ella Ott, I believe, is our next rider. Cheyenne Check is coming up. I believe Cheyenne has a couple of horses that she's riding. And she does. And so here comes Cheyenne. This is on her first horse. And around the corner. Heads back up. Turns at the top, heading for home. Cheyenne Check on her first horse. .103 puts her in second place. Ella Ott is up. Here comes Ella, wasting no time at all. Now begins her weave. Turned at the bottom, now works her weave back up. Turned at the top. Now heading for home, looking for a really good time here. That's our new leader, 27.387 for Ella Ott. That brings Mackenzie Cohen. And here comes Mackenzie. Mackenzie taking her time. Working a horse on a pattern. It takes a few times of just making sure the horse knows the pattern. Doing the weave. Making sure it's precise. As Mackenzie gets turned at the bottom. Clean all the way back up to the top, gets the turn at the top. She's going to get a time. .917 for Mackenzie. Claire Wilderman. Claire Wilderman is our next rider. She's going up, she goes up the other side and knocked over the pole. It went slow motion, and she got the next one just for good measure. It's turned, knocks over that top pole too. What the heck? Get the trifecta. Okay, I have Kylie here. I'm not sure if it's, oh, they said Maddie. Maddie Robertson is our next rider. Still waiting for Maddie Peterson, and now they have the poles ready. Okay, here comes Maddie. And gets around that bottom pole. Got to weave her way back up. And around the top pole, heading for home. Waiting to hear her time. Maddie Robertson. .392. Let's see, I believe that's Rasmussen. And a little bit of difficulty getting around the top. That may be a broken pattern. We'll see how the judges score it. .958. And now they're going to drag the arena. And while they do that, we'll step away for a brief timeout. You're watching Open Equestrian Games, and we're doing pole bending right now, 11 to 18-year-olds on NLWN-TV.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie, nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's put a ride home.
And we're back here at the Double H Arena, continuing the 11 to 18-year-old polls. And so we've got Sierra coming up. Sierra Jensen is our first rider coming back. We're all looking for a time to beat of 27.387. And here comes Sierra. That time to beat was set by Ella Ott. Gets around the pole at the top and begins her weave. Sierra got a little far down, but now it's going to weave her way back up to the top again. And coming around the top pole, now heading for home. Sierra's got a clean run. .244 for Sierra Jensen. I did not catch the name of this rider. Working her way back down. Now coming back around again. So it was Lexi, 26.183, and that will be our new leader once I find her name on here somewhere. But right now we have Zoe. And Zoe's making her weave back up. $28.594 for Zoe, and that's going to put Zoe into third place. And here goes Addison Olson makes the turn at the top. Rose doesn't want to go all the way through and kind of doesn't like that neck rein that happens. She did get Rose to go through. And coming back down, gets the turnaround at the bottom. Now going back up. Addison's got a clean run. $30.664 for Addison. Just out of the top three. McKenna Kaczynski is our next rider. Makes a turn at the top, working her way back down. Makes the bend at the bottom. And heading for home. $25.142. That is our new leader. And I didn't hear who this was. Heading down, she's going to get a good time. $22.844. It's our new leader. If only I knew who it was. Okay, so Macy is riding now. Maisie Schulner. Working our way back. $22.210 for Maisie, and that is our new leader. This is Natalie Schulner. And Natalie is working her way back up. $35.227, and now we're going to drag And we'll take a quick time out as you're watching Open Equestrian Games on NLWN-TV. And it looks like the riders took off without us even realizing they were ready to take off. This is Hannah Salter finishing up her ride. 34.188 for Hannah Salter. Coming up next is Devin Beanish. And Devin is on his way down. But knocked over a pole, so Devin will get in no time. And knocks over another one. And that's going to bring up Demi Spring. Is up. And here goes Demi. It's turned up at the top. And the pole goes over. That's too bad for Demi. And I don't think the scorer saw the pole went over. It is going to. And now we have Ava Krings coming up. And here comes Ava Krings. And a good-looking ride here for Ava Krings. .638. And checking. Well, this is Kelsey Lean riding now. And Kelsey is just about done. And there she is. 28.863. So Lydia, I think is who she said. Lydia Lean. And gets around the top with a nice turn. .006. Okay, we have Mackenzie. And here comes Mackenzie. I did not catch Mackenzie's last name. Around the top hole, heading down towards the bottom end. Finish it off. All right, Cheyenne check is up. 53.611 for Mackenzie, by the way. Gets around the top. Nice weave down and knocks over the end pole. So it's a no time for Cheyenne. And as they get ready to drag, let's run the standings real quick. We have Mesa Rasmussen in third place. Second place is currently Ava Krings, and first place with a time of 22.210 is Maisie Schulner. We'll be back to wrap up the 11 to 18-year-old polls right after this timeout. And we're back, and Kylie Breland is riding her second horse as we're just wrapping up the 11 to 18-year-olds. And almost had a broken pattern. I don't know if they're going to charge her with one or not. Got a little beyond the pole, but she did make it go back and come through the pole correctly. $34.112, and our final rider in the 11 to 18-year-olds will be Kaylee Check. Kaylee Check is riding, I believe, her second horse. Here she goes. Nice first weave. Now weaving back up to the top of the pattern. Gets turned up at the top. Heading for home. And they saved the best for last. That is our new leader and winner of the 11 to 18-year-old polls. Kaylee Check, second place, goes to Maisie Schulner with a 22.210, and third place to Ava Krings with a 22.638. We'll be back with the 19 and up right after this timeout on NLWN-TV.
Being prepared is a part of who you are, but it's especially important in the case of a disaster. Be informed about possible emergencies in your area. Make a plan that covers where you go in an emergency. Build a kit with the things you need to survive. There's no one more capable of planning for your situation than you. Start your plan today. Go to ready.gov/myplan.
And we're back here at the Double H Arena as Dan has a lot more writing to do, and we are ready for the 19 and up polls. And our first rider here is Lynette Zimmer. Puts around that first pole up at the top and is weaving back down. And makes the turn at the bottom. And heading towards home. .779, and that's the starting time. Derek Bremer is our next rider. And here comes Derek. And the horse decided to head off towards the next county. Except there was a wall in its way. This is definitely going to be a broken pattern for Derek. And now he's heading back up. He's going to make the horse do the pattern. And we get around at the top and head towards home. So again, Derek gets a no time. Courtney Danmeyer is our next rider. Courtney Danmeyer. Here comes Courtney. Turns at the top, starts doing the weave back down. And horse decides, I'm not sure I want to do it like this, and that just made a broken pattern, I believe. I do think this will be a broken pattern for Courtney. And she finishes. And it is a no time for broken pattern. Jayla Schultz is our next rider. Jayla Schultz. And here she comes. And working her way back down. She's got a nice weave going on. Very pretty. Very dark brown horse, almost black. Dan had to run an errand, came back with banana bread. Doggone it, Dan, it's good. All right, Jayla finishes her run. 41.452. That currently has her in second place. Taylor Decker is our next rider. Here goes Taylor. Going down the left side. And knocked it over, and Taylor made sure everybody knew that. So it's going to be a no time. You heard the agony there. John Weir is going to be our next rider. So upcoming is John Weir. And I see John heading over toward the starting gate. And here goes John. And he knocked over the pole at the top of the run. Around the top. It's going to come down and finish. But unfortunately, it will be a no time for John. .157 is the time you would have had. Lisa Skittles. I believe it's Lisa Skittles. And here she comes. Oh, and the horse almost went too far. Lisa pulled it back through. Making her way down. It's turned down at the bottom. Now working her way back up. Around that top pole. Now going to head for home and get a good time. See if they announce the time for us here. Evidently not. We'll find out what that time was for you. But they're going to drag the arena. While they do that, we'll take this time out on NLWN-TV.
You told me not to talk to strangers. You told me not to cross the street without looking both ways.
You told me not to touch the stove.
You told me not to do drugs.
You told me not to drink and drive.
You gave me so many messages about how to stay safe. Why didn't you keep me safe by properly storing your gun?
And we're back. And a correction on that last rider, that was Bobby Stambaugh, and she had a time of 41.606, and it put her into third place. Right now we have Beth McElwam coming up. And here comes Beth. And she gets down to the end, gets around that last pole. Starts her weave back down. This is the 19 years and older group. Up back around the top. And heading towards the bottom. 37.062. And I do believe that that will put Beth into second place. And we now have Cheyenne Tollefson working her weave. Gets around the top, heading for home, trying to get a good score. And that's our new leader, 28.340. And that means Mary Sluga. Oh, and she missed a pole, so she's going to get it in no time. And Dan tries to help her up by letting her know where she was. Yeah. We have next rider is Jenny Lean. And here comes Jenny Lean into the arena. Horse almost took off through the poles. She got it down to the end and now is doing the weave back. Now it turns at the bottom, does her weave back up. Now the turn at the top, heading for home to get a good time. And we have a new leader. 27.675, and that is our new leader. Jenny Lean with the lead. Cherish Polson is our rider. With a nice easy weave coming down. Now doing the weave going back up. And heading back down. $39.920. And Jess Myron is our next rider. And here comes Jess. I believe this is the last rider in the age group. She gets turned at the top. Doing her weave coming down. This is a nice quick looking run if she can keep it clean. Turned at the bottom, doing her weave back up. Now a turn at the top and head for home. This is a good, clean, fast run. $22.229. And there is another rider. And I missed that somewhere. Is this Lisa Skittles? Could this be? Dan's shaking his head. We did not catch the name on this one. It wasn't on our list. And it's not going to matter because she knocked over a pole. So as she finishes her run, here are the standings for the 19 and up poles. Third place went to Cheyenne Tollefson. Second place to Jenny Lean. And first place with a time of 22.229 went to Jess Myron. And they're going to drag the arena as we're going to be back here with another event. And I don't see the event sheet here, Dan. It's down in here somewhere. Oh, okay. We've got flag race coming up right after this timeout on NLWN-TV.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
We are back at the Double H Arena, and we are about to start the the flag race. And Dan, can you explain the pattern as maybe our camera person can do this?
Yeah, we'll see which way they do it. Actually, the flag race is done about 3-4 different ways, so every arena kind of calls a flag race a little different. So we'll see what they say out there. Okay, yep. So it is the way I thought. So there, you can pick which side your flag go in. So there's a pail on each end on a barrel.
Okay.
You're gonna run down, grab the flag, go around the far barrel, go around
the far barrel,
and put it in. So it's going around that barrel.
Okay, they go around that barrel, and then they go
and follow it to the left, over to the next barrel and then you stick it in.
So this person's putting it in the right barrel. They have to get it out of the left barrel. They will end up putting it in the right barrel.
Yep, they will come around the far barrel, put it in the right barrel.
Okay, so it's a triangular pattern that they run.
Yep, they do not have to switch flags out. You just got to do one.
Okay, and our first rider here is Kylie Zenner. She's got the flag. Whoops, she missed the flag. Now, can you go back around and get the flag?
You can go back and get it.
And so here she goes to try again. Takes her time. She got the flag. Now she's got to go down around the end barrel and come back and put the flag in the right barrel. She got it in that barrel and then go across the start-finish line. 42.134. Next one up is Amelia Mullencard. Is that? Okay. Okay, so Amelia is our next rider. She's starting with the flag in the right barrel. And she missed the flag. Circles around to get it. Now she's going to go up around that end barrel and down to the left barrel. And she got it in there and now gets her time. 25.826. That puts her into first place. And so now we have Roxy King Prissel. Preisel. Okay. And she's going to go with the flag in the left side. And now she got the flag. And coming back around. And she missed the barrel. And knocked the bucket off the barrel, but I do think the flag stayed in, so that's what counts, right?
Yeah, let's see if she crossed the timer or not.
I didn't hear whether she crossed the timer or not.
I do believe she did. She was pretty far down.
And Kenla Zinner is our next rider. Waiting on Kenla. Oh, just missed the flag as she went by. Got the flag, now up and around. Switches the flag to the other hand. And she got the flag in. .192. That will put her into second place. So our next rider is in yep. Yeah, I just wrote things in the wrong page, and it's Indy Schulner on board Jack. And at least riding Jack, you're down closer to the bucket to put the flag in.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh! Now, does the flag have to stay in the bucket?
The flag has to stay in the bucket.
So it's a no time for Indy and Jack. So that brings us to Olivia Nemeth. Olivia is going to scratch. And so that's going to bring up Caden Lean. Caden's going to want it in the right bucket. Here comes Caden. Well, this is Alex Gruber riding. It was supposed to be Caden Lean, according to the information that we had, but they evidently switched order. And Alex gets a clean time. 30.985. That will put Alex into second place, or third place, check that. There, and I do believe it should be Caden Lean should be riding. And this is Caden Lean. Caden snatched that flag out first try. He's looking to beat 25.826. And he got the flag in. And boy, did he didn't just beat it. He smashed it, 18.569, and so the winner is going to be Caden Lean. Second place goes to Amelin Mullencard, and Kenla Zenner ended up in third place. Evidently, we do have one more rider. And who did they say is riding? Somebody riding a second horse. And missed the flag that time. Oh, dropped the flag. So it's a no time. So it doesn't affect the standings at all in the flag race.
And we'll go right into 11 to 18-year-olds.
That's what it looks like. Ella Ott is our rider. Ella grabs the flag, goes around, puts the flag in, .754 so far as the Mackenzie Cohen is our next rider. And here comes Mackenzie. This is the one event where that slow pace that she likes to run is probably to an advantage.
Hey, you got a narrow buck to put it in, so you got to be a little more precise.
Exactly. And so here comes Mackenzie. She drops it in. .769 for Mackenzie. Did you catch that name? And I didn't catch who this is. He got the flag on the first time passes, coming through fast. And I think that's going to... I have no idea who that was, though. Here's Sierra in the hole. I don't know who this rider is. Do you, Dan?
Yeah, I don't. There's a few new faces here today.
And she got the flag to stay. Bristol. 17.729 was for Bristol. And so that puts Bristol into second place. And they have some confusion as to who is supposed to be going. And so we've got Maddie Rowlandson going now. And here comes Maddie. Okay, Maddie got the flag. She's heading around the end barrel and now to the other side. And she got it in. 20.667 for Maddie. That will put her into third place. Sierra Jensen is up. And she takes her time, gets the flag. And Sierra comes around, gets the flag in the bucket. .273 is Sierra's time. Okay, Ripsy is the next one up. Ripsy King. And here comes Ripsy. Grabs the flag. Oh, and the flag does not stay in. So it's a no time for Ripsy. Next up is Zoe Pitts. And I should mention that's NLWN-TV's very own Zoe Pitts. She's one of our switcher extraordinaires.
She can multitask too.
She sure can. She's also the reporter who does the Colfax High School report for us on football games. And here comes Zoe. And she threw it right in. .824, and that is your new leader. That brings up Addison Olson. And here comes Addison. She got the flag right away. Now, Addison's a basketball player. Let's see how she stabbed it right in the hole. If she plays basketball like that this year. Addison goes into first place. 9.202. There's a pretty proud grandpa sitting up here in the booth.
Yeah, I thought you knew her.
Yeah, a little bit. I didn't catch the name of who's up now.
You got Maisie Chilner.
That, see, I knew there was a reason to have you along. And Maisie missed the flag, so we have a no time for Maisie. Addison put a bar out there that might be kind of tough. It's going to force some people to ride a little faster than they wanted to. Natalie Schulner is up now. And she got the flag. And the flag did not stay in. I think she threw it a little hard. I think it might have even bounced out of the bottom.
Yeah, good try there. Natalie just wouldn't stay.
Anna Salter is our next rider. And Anna grabs the flag. She nailed the flag. .377, and that will put her into third place. Okay, Devin Beanish, Beanish is our next rider. Missed the flag the first time around. Now he can go back and get it. But at the speed that he was going, it took him a long ways past to get the horse turned around. And he's going to come back and at least get himself a time here. And missed the bucket with the second time through. So a no time for Devin. I think they gave him a time, but they didn't realize he missed the flag or missed the bucket. Demi Crane is our next rider. And here goes Demi. She missed it, but it did not go to the ground. So she can go back and get it. And now she missed it the second time. And there we go. And coming around. And it did not stay in. Ava Krings is our next rider. Okay, Ava Krings is up. Missed the flag. Circles around. Going to try again. She did get it this time. The horse rears a little bit. The horse is going, what is going on top of me there? And she did get the flag in. 17.542 for Ava Krings. Lydia Leach, I believe, is our next rider. So Lydia Leach, then Kelsey, I believe, is what they announced. This is Lydia. Grabs the flag and off they go. Flag stays. .473. That will put her into second place, moving Zoe Pitts down to third. I believe it's Kelsey Lean is the next rider. Kelsey. Is that Kelsey Lean? And Dan's going, I don't know anymore. So Kelsey's coming up, grabbing the flag. Coming around, try to put the flag in, and not quite. Okay, we have Haley Kolb. Here comes Haley. Grab the flag. She got the flag to stay. Nice run. 8.366, and that's our new leader. So we've got the adults. And we'll cover the placements here in just a moment. Did you catch the name on this rider? Or stumbled a little bit? Whoever it was put down a pretty good time. Oh, Derek Bremer is up. And he gets it to stick. He's knocking over the barrel. Yep, knocking over the barrel is a no time, just as if it were a barrel race. Courtney Dunmeyer is our next rider. And here goes Courtney. Our camera person could zoom out a little bit. There we go. And she got it to stick. 9.740. Shayla Schultz is our next rider. And here comes Shayla. Got the flag. And she got the flag into the bucket. $27.409. Taylor Decker is up. This is Taylor. He's around that end barrel. Neatly placed. 31.254. And John Weir is our rider. Here comes John. That red shirt shows up very nicely. Grabs the flag, comes around that top pole, or barrel. Oh, and the flag bounced out of that bucket. So it's a no time for John. Would have been the fastest time of the day. It was 7.994. He was giving her.
Yeah, he had a good run going there.
The young ladies with the flags are out there trying to direct traffic as to which bucket they want the flag in. Okay, and Lisa Skittles is our rider. And she got it in. Nice time. 12.899. So next up is Bobby Stanbaugh. And the flag does not stay in the bucket. It was a nice looking run otherwise. Beth McElwan is our next rider. Here goes Beth. Grab the flag. Nice and clean. And she got the flag in the bucket. 11.052. That's going to put her into third place. Diane Tollefson, I think is who she said, or was it Mary? It's a Cheyenne Tollefson. Diane grabs that flag very nicely. Oh, and the horse went to the side of the barrel she wasn't expecting. But she turned around and got the flag in the bucket. 16.649. Okay, we have Cherish coming up. Here she comes. $17.337. While they're dragging, let me go through these results from the flag race. In the 10 and under, third place went to Kenla Zinner. Second place, Kylie Zinner. All right, check that. That's not correct. Second place went to Amelin Mullencard. And then first place, Caden Lean. In the 11 to 18-year-olds, do you need to go get that list, Dan? In the 11 to 18-year-olds, we have third place went to Lydia Leach. Second place, Addison Olson. And first place, Haley Kolb. And then in the 19 and up age group, we have third place to Beth McElwan. Second place, I believe it was Jenny Lean, and first place to Courtney Dunmeyer. So we're going to take a bit of a timeout, and we have the speed dash coming up. Dan's getting us the lists, we hope, and we should have that for you very shortly. And we're going to take a quick timeout as you're watching Open Equestrian Games on NLWN-TV.
Hi, this is Ashley Larson, and I'm here if you or your horse are looking for any training in barrel racing and pole bending. We here at Larson Ranch are here to help. I bring my experience as a national contender in collegiate and high school rodeo events to Larson Ranch just south of Mondovi. I specialize in training for barrel racing, pole bending, as well as other rodeo events like goat tying and breakaway roping. Our training has helped our students place in the top 4 in the state as well as top finishes in the nation. Check out Larson Ranch on our Facebook page for more contact information. We're excited to see you at Larson Ranch.
All right, we are now ready for the speed dash here at the Double H. It's just down around the barrel and back. This is a fast event. It's Amelia Mullencard. Amelia Mullencard is down around this barrel and back. It's all they have to do. .337 for Amelia. Or check that was Kylie. That was Kylie. And this is Amelia now. And she knocked over the barrel, so she's going to get a no time, I believe. Dan is writing as feverishly as I've ever seen him write. What is this next one? Kenley or Roxy? This is Roxy. Roxy King. .072 puts Roxy into first place. Now we have Kenley is our next rider. Kenley Zinner. .524, and that is a new best time. And now we have Indy on little Jack, or Jack the Midget, or Jack the Mini, whatever name you go by. This is probably Jack's favorite event. And here he goes. They get turned around, come back the other way. .139 for Indy on board Jack, and that will put them into second place. Olivia is a scratch. Tatum Krings is our next rider. And here comes Tatum. Here comes Tatum. .172. That will put Tatum into third place. Caden Lean. Caden Lean is our next rider. .343, just out of the top three. Alex Gruber is next up, and then we have another person, Marty something or other. So we're waiting for Alex. She should be ready. Here goes Alex. Ooh, the horse almost goes down. Little slippage there. 7.623 for Alex. And that brings up Marty. Here comes Marty. She gets around the top, heading back. But she knocked over the barrel, so it's a no time. It was a nice looking run. So for the 10 and under, in third place is Tatum Krings. Second place, Indy Schulner. And in first place, Kaylee Zenner with a time of 6.524. That's going to wrap it up for the 10 and under. So now we have the 11 to 18, and Dan, you're going to have to help us with that. And Dan is busily looking for the right pages. I'll tell you what, we'll have it for you as soon as Dan finds it. We're going to take a time out on NLWN-TV.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
I think we found it. The first person up is, and so Ella Ott is our first rider. She goes down and the horse does a little twirly twirl down at the end and comes back. $9.095 for Ella. Mackenzie Cohen is our next rider. And here she comes. Around the barrel, heading back. $8.548 for Mackenzie Cohn. Haley Kolb is the next rider. This is Haley Kolb. $6.674 for Haley. Maddie Rollinson. Maddie Rollinson is the next rider. And we're still waiting for Maddie. And Maddie is coming, they hollered. So hopefully she gets there soon. Here comes Maddie. $8.129. Should have. Well, they skipped Maddie evidently because that was Bristol Kramer that ran that. This is Sierra Jensen. Now they're saying this is Bristol from down below. I believe this is Bristol Kramer running now. I think the booth is off by one. $7.211 for Bristol. I think this is Sierra running now. And Sierra's time, 6.774. Evidently, they missed Sierra. That was Ripsy that ran. And she is riding. This is Sierra. Next up is NLWN-TV's Zoe Pitts. And here comes Zoe. .864. That puts her into second place, I believe. Third place. And here comes Addison. .435 for Addison Olson, and that is our new leader. And right now we have Maisie Scholner is riding because Dan's phone keeps shutting off. 6.674 for Maisie. So Natalie Scholner is riding now. And Natalie gets around the barrel. .239 for Natalie. Anna Salter is our next rider. And I believe is it Devin? Devin is our next rider. And here comes Devin. Whoa, and the horse got halfway around the barrel and then decided to go back the way he came. And so Devin's going to teach the horse, let's go around the barrel correctly. It's going to be a broken pattern for Devin. And we have Demi Krings coming up. Okay, so Demi Krings, then Ava Krings right after her. Here comes Demi. 7.305. That's going to bring us to Ava Krings. And here goes Ava. 6.461. Should put her in second place. Kelsey Lean is our next rider. And then Lydia Leach will be after that. $6.954. Lydia Leach is our next rider. Here comes Lydia. $6.367, and that's our new leader. Mackenzie is up. $10.656 for Mackenzie. And Haley Kolb. And a nice looking run. 6.496. And I didn't catch the name on this rider. 9.018, and then we're going to drag. And while we drag, Dan will maybe get us some updated riders as we're watching Open Equestrian Games on NLWN-TV.
You're tuned to the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. We use advertising revenue to make this service available to you. If you have a business and would like to get your message out to our ever-increasing audience, give us a call at 715-563-1749. We'll be happy to discuss our budget-friendly advertising packages with you. Get your business noticed on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV by calling 715-563-1749.
And we're back at the Double H Arena, and we're kind of flying blind right now. We don't have a list, and fortunately, Dan knows some of these kids. $6.735. Next up is Eric. I don't remember seeing an Eric anywhere. But Eric finished his run. 7.111 for Eric. This is Courtney. Here comes Courtney. $6.634 was the last one. Shayla Schultz is up. We are in the 19 and up age group, by the way, and we're waiting for Shayla to show up. There she is. And Shayla finishes 8.812. And Taylor DeClear is up. .883 for Taylor. So John Lear is the next rider. John Weir, I should say. John gets around the barrel and heading down. .119 for John Lear, best time of the day. Lisa Skittles is our next rider, and here goes Lisa. There goes our camera, looking off into the sky. Or the ceiling. So then Lisa gets a time of 6.914. This is Bobby. And 8.883 for Bobby Stambaugh. Beth McElwan is our rider. .836. And this rider is Jenny. .434. And Sheris Colson. .265 is her time. And they're going to drag the arena, and then we'll do the surprise class, which is the candy bar race. And we'll have all that coming up for you right after this timeout. You're watching Open Equestrian Games from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV.
Yeah, Sam, Elmo.
Oh, hey, Julia. Are you ready to play band with us? I'm going to play my clarinet.
And Elmo's going to play his drum. Drum loud.
Oh, well, you know what to do, Julia.
Julia knows.
Mm-hmm. With Julia's autism, loud sounds can be too much.
But she still loves to make music. Play band.
Early screening for autism can make a lifetime of difference. Find out more at screenforautism.org.
Okay, we are back at the Double H Arena getting ready to start the candy bar race. Dan, tell me about the candy bar race.
So this was the sweet thing you were talking about.
This is it, yes.
So, yep, the name of this game is to run down to the barrel, grab your candy bar, and get back across the timeline.
Okay, so it's almost like a speed dash, only you have to grab something off the barrel.
Yeah, too bad we're up so high. We can't even get down there to grab one.
No kidding. And we are starting, and our first rider is Kylie Zimmer. And Kylie knocks over the barrel, so I'm assuming that's a no time.
That's a no time, but she gets to
keep the candy bar. Okay. All right, so now we have Amelia Mullencard. Here comes Amelia. And she's going to grab that candy bar. That's for darn sure. $11.478. And Roxy should be our next rider. Well, evidently our first rider was probably Amelia. And then we had Roxy with the 11.478. And then Kinley and Kylie are going to be riding. This is Kinley now. Circle that candy bar. Don't let it escape. There, she's got it. $17.257. And Kylie is our next rider. And this is Kylie. Oh, they switched them around on us. Here comes Kinley on this one. 7.485 for Kinley. Kylie got the 17.257. Indy is up. And Indy's riding Jack the Mini. Again, it puts you at the level of the candy bar. Just like that. That is how that is done. $7.751. That puts Jack and Indy in second place with Kinley in first. Tatum Krings is up. And Tatum reaches down and knocked over the barrel. So in no time for Tatum. So Caden Lean. Caden Lean is our next rider. Here comes Caden. As he reaches down, he got the candy bar. He's going to have a clean time. 10.268. That puts him currently into third place. Alex Gruber is our next rider. Oh, and he missed it. I'm around a second time. You know, Alex needs to lengthen her arms a little bit. There she goes. $24.208. And Marty Allen is our next rider. Still waiting for Marty. Here he comes. She comes. Marty reaches down, grabs that candy bar. Don't be messing with my Butterfinger. 8.455 will put Marty into third place. And that'll finish it up for the 10 and under in the candy bar race, with Marty Allen taking third. Second place went to Indy Schulner, and first place with a time of 7.485, Kinley Zimmer. And I believe the plan was to drag the arena. And so they're going to do that right now, drag the arena. And we'll be back with the 11 to 18-year-olds right after this timeout on NLWN-TV.
Touchdown! Oh, did you see that? Whoa, we scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
And we are back at the Double H Arena getting ready for the 11 to 18-year-old candy bar race. We're going to lead off with Ella Ott. She will be our first rider. And here she goes. Got to get that candy bar, you know.
Yeah, I think my stomach's grumbling a little bit. It looks good.
If the horse spins her around a few more times, I hate to say what's going to happen once she eats that candy bar. All right. Grabs the bar and heads down. $16.267. Mackenzie Conan. And here she comes. And she's pretty happy. Oh yeah, she got that candy bar. 14.100, that puts her currently in the lead. Haley Kolb on her first horse. And here goes Haley. Grabs that candy bar. Just snatched it right off the top. $7.941 for Haley Kolb. That's our new leader. So Maddie Rowlandson is our next rider. Waiting for Maddie. Here she comes. Up, almost grabbed it. And waiting to see. Now she got that candy bar. Maddie Rowlandson. 28.795. Bristol Kramer is our next rider. Here goes Bristol. Got the candy bar. And heads down. $14.722. That brings us to Sierra Jensen. Here goes Sierra. She got that candy bar. 14.817 for Sierra. Ripsy King is our rider. Here goes Ripsy. Got the candy bar. .392. I believe that puts her into second place. Zoe Pitts is our next rider. Whoops, Zoe needs longer arms. You know, we'll have to have her carry more equipment. That'll stretch her arms more so she can. 12.774 for Zoe. Here comes Addison. And here goes Addison. She got the candy bar and off she goes. .953. It's in second place. Demi Krings, or no, Mackenzie or Maisie Schulner. Oh, she left without the candy bar. That's almost a crime. maybe we get to have all the leftovers.
Come on, kids, get the candy bar.
All right, Hannah Salter is our. No, she's not. It's Natalie Schulner. And Natalie gets the candy bar. Now, will she share with Maisie is the real question. Okay, Hannah Salter is our next rider. .241 for Hannah. Devin Beamish is our next rider. Here comes Devin. .376. And this is Dennis Kring, or Demi Krings. She got the candy bar. She dropped the candy bar. Oh my goodness. Ava Krings is our next rider. This is Ava. She got the candy bar. .893 for Ava Krings. Kelsey Lean is our next rider. She got the candy bar. Home she rides on that paint. 9.357. That brings up Lydia Leach. So, Lydia Leach. .041 for Lydia Leach. That brings up Mackenzie Lobach. And Mackenzie Lobach. 21.057. Haley Kolb on her second horse. Boy, I tell you what, you have a couple horses, you get 2 candy bars. It's almost worth having 2 horses.
That means pounds on me at my age. Though.
Oh, look at Haley grab that. .020. That puts her into first place. It took it away from herself. And Ari Haig is our last rider in this division. She's got the candy bar and off she goes. .226. So, third place in the candy bar race for the 11 to 18-year-olds is Addison Olson. Second place, Haley Kolb. And first place, she gets 2 candy bars and she wins first and second, is Haley Kolb again with a 7.020. And they're going to drag the arena real quick, and then we will have the 19 and up right after this timeout.
Anytime they're playing music downstairs, it's loud. I go downstairs, see what they're doing, see what music they're doing, see what they're dancing to. I go play piano downstairs, they come get involved. Leah has a drum set beside it, banging that. Any music, that's what they do.
And we are back at the Double H Arena, and we're kind of flying blind again. And we're supposed to be doing the 19 and up, and some of them, we're down to Courtney. Here goes Courtney. Grabs the candy bar. Got the important stuff. 8.790. So we have Taylor, I believe. Oh, and she dropped the candy bar. Well, this is John Weir riding. John's a man. He needs a good candy bar every now and then. .030. Bobby's on deck. I didn't hear who's riding. Oh, Lisa Skittles. Got the candy bar. $10.939. Okay, this is Bobby with the long name that I can never remember. And Bobby knocks over the barrel, so she's going to get a no time. And I didn't catch the name of the next one that was up. Beth. All right. $9.595 for Beth. Shayla. Actually, this isn't Shayla. Did she get it? It doesn't look like she's got it. Nope. 10.143 is her time, but it would have been her time, but it's a no time. Reese Terrace. Oh, she got it. Did not knock the barrel over. $12.292 is her time. So I think that's it for the riders today, Dan.
Wow, big day.
It was, and it's our first late season equestrian event, and hopefully we can do some more down here at the Double H. We'll work out some of the rough spots that we had, and maybe bring our printer along and get things going the way we normally do. But all in all, we had a lot of good riding today.
Yeah, it was a good day.
And we are looking for more equestrian things to get lined up, so keep checking our webpage at www.northernlightwebcastingnetwork.com, and we'll have, as soon as we get one lined up, it'll be posted there. And don't forget that coming up on November 24th, that's a Tuesday night, we will have live Colfax Viking girls basketball from Bloomer High School, as the Vikings take on the Bloomer Blackhawks. So for Dan Petchow and our camera person Ann Monroe, this is Rick Olson. Have a great evening, and you've been watching Equestrian Games from the Double H Arena in Mondovi on NLWN-TV.
You've been watching a 4D Barrels and Fun show from the Double H Arena in Mondovi, Wisconsin. This program was recorded live on Saturday, November 7th. This has been a presentation of NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network.